notice how this witch doesn't survive very long with the Wither attacking it, but if Notice how this witch. Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our live stream, which is going to run their scheduled ad just in a little bit. You guys can use the opportunity to check out my new YouTube video, which just uploaded a shorts video on some cool wither skull catching entity tricks. So I'll see you guys after that, or check out my socials there on screen. I'll throw up in the chat as well. I'll be right back. Hello! Guys are all back from the ad. Hope you guys are having a great Friday. Just uploaded a new video. You guys want to check it out? Put it onto a shorts little video on my YouTube channel as well as my TikTok and Instagram. You guys want to check that out? It's the little weird wither skull bouncing thing. We managed to make it work with some other projectiles. But more recently, it also works with wither skulls. Could be interesting. I guess I didn't mention the blue wither skulls, but yeah, you could do the same thing and capture blue wither skulls. Could be a way to like destroy obsidian, because you can't normally destroy it with like TNT explosions. Let me know what you think of that. Today we'll probably do a little bit of recording. Try to do some more recording on the raid farm. I thought about putting it out next week, but I forgot. Minecraft Live is going to be next week, so it's probably not. It's kind of debatable, but it's probably not the best to put it out right before the event, because then I have to put out another video. And this video would be nice to stand alone. Actually, best if it's uploaded it this weekend, but that's not going to happen. But what I'll try to do is I'll try to finish recording the raid video. That way, if I do have some time where I need to upload it, you know, I don't know what's coming up. So we got September, October, November, maybe around Christmas time or something, I can upload it, which does kind of far away, but whatever works out. But yeah, let me pull up Minecraft. How's everybody doing today? We got Hazdan in the chat, Random Guys here. Welcome in, Ethan, first time chatter. Great to see some people. You got Sylv here as well. Oh, Barry's in chat. Barry has a massive amount of watch time. What are you currently at? Hey, 07. Let's go Jack here. I'll pull up that Minecraft and we will get going. Okay. So the raid farm is right here. Oh, look at them go! This is my simple raid farm. Yet it stacks the waves. And it also stacks the raids. The last time, I think we ended off, we talked about the different pieces and how they're used. I think next I want to mention the rates. I think I want to mention the rates next. I think I have them broken down. Actually, I think I have a screenshot somewhere. I'm not going to show how to build up the storage part. What I can do, I guess we can go back to the other design. Make sure my settings are decent. What was the ambient noise? I think it was items can burn or something, right? Wow, Barry gets over 550 hours of watch time. That's impressive. What stream streak do you have currently, Jack? Don't stream super late. I try not to, but kind of depends if there's something that comes up. I usually try to stream early if I can, because it can reach some like the Europeans that go to bed a little bit earlier. Let's go, while we're talking about the items per hour, let's run this version of the farm over here. Well, you have 34 stream streak right now? Oh wow. Is it really 34? I know it seems like people that get really high, they still lose them somehow. I'm guessing it's just one stream, that's all it takes. Okay, so we will we'll run this version of the farm. It has a beacon. We are playing in, okay, switch this to hard difficulty. Kinda want to show the items going around. Oh, the boat's missing on the side. Well, whatever. On player on TP Alex to Hilt. Okay. Game mode. Game mode. Survival? No, not for me. Not for me. For Alex. Okay. Okay. They're making noises a little bit annoying. Probably this one. Oh, Nada's here. How you been there, Nada? Okay. Still not quite what I want. Okay. How loud is that for you guys? Oh, Jack, you read a little message saying Ray is working on recording a video for his 1.20 fast yet compact read farm. Get my foot controller working. Downside to the foot controller is can't use it unless I lock my gaming chair up, so I can't rock with the gaming chair. Is this functional? Yes, it is. It's not just for looks. This is not a masterpieceful piece of art. Imagine if people like built redstone looking component things in their worlds. They didn't actually function. They're just like, I guess people kind of do that. They make, you know, they'll make stuff that look like industrial stuff. Right. But like it doesn't actually function. But not to the degree where it looks like this. Like this. No one would build anything look like this if it wasn't functional. Okay, so now we need to make the account. balls. There they go. There they go. Giant non-functional mess with lots of stuff coming right up. That does sound pretty cool there, the biocar. For the layers, they have to actually make notes, right? We can't place blocks above them. Okay, we'll spectate. So first I'll get some footage, and then I'll start talking about the rates. Because I cannot talk and walk around very well when it comes to the more technical stuff. So let me know if it gets too loud. Save this clip for next talking point. Okay, so now I got the background footage, also known as B footage. Let's find the rates. Ugh. Yawning already. Thanks for the message there, Jack. So I have a couple of screenshots. I can't remember which one's which. Here you see them. That seems kind of loud. Let me bring that down a little bit. Gee. Is it actually... Oh, it's actually friendly noise as well. Who would have guessed? It's all the humming, or I guess all the horns. Is that what they call them? I like the goat horn. Kind of funny how everything just gets louder when there's more of them. It's like, I don't know, just does stuff get louder when there's more of them? Maybe it does. I think like more people in like a stadium, it does get louder. Okay. So this one, items per hour, 160. Let me just open all these up. This is one with the Ravager. I think this one produces less items per hour. Yeah. That's 160. Not 160. Hey, THK. Honor Hammond to you as well. Thanks for the 100 biddies. How have you been? So this test ran for 100 minutes. So this ran for 1,000 minutes. Let me check these other ones. Oh, da -de -da, da -de -da, -de -da, -de -da. Some of these were at slower clicking speeds. Some were at different difficulties. Some were different swords. Welcome back, everybody. So I did run some of these for really long tests, like over 10 hours, to see what it's producing per hour. And I tried different things to change the rates. I think one was have to do with like how often I collected items as well, which I don't think made much difference. PG says, had my wisdom tooth out a couple of days ago. Oh wow, really? Most people get them out when they're younger, right? So in a bit of a pain, but it's eased up a lot. That is, yeah, that's a tough thing. Oh well, hope you feel better. I never had to get my wisdom teeth out because apparently I don't have any, but my siblings did. And I guess if you do it kind of when you do it when you're younger, you can get out of a lot of work. Like, yeah, I'm lamed up and I can't work. So I had to take on all my siblings' responsibilities. It's interesting. How many people in chat have they got their wisdom teeth out? How many people have them? Or how many people are like me that don't actually have any? I'm glad I don't have wisdom teeth because I know they can cause problems. I wonder if it's a genetic thing. Oh, the player's finally taking damage. Never came in. Never came in, yeah, makes sense. 11 errors, okay. Hey French, welcome in. Oh, thanks for answering that question there, Jack. So using an old chocolate box sorter recently, really? It's more of the concept idea that you can implement into other types of storage systems. TG says, yeah, mine was half buried in the gum, so I couldn't clean it properly as the gums got in the way. So the dentist recommended I should just get it taken out. Yeah, so that's the main thing. So a lot of times what they'll do is, even though your wisdom teeth doesn't come out, you know, like the same time when they're like working on your teeth, they, as you're growing up, they're like checking your teeth, see if there's any problems. Your wisdom teeth might not come out. What they'll say is like, oh, you should take them out now when you're younger, because when you get older, then they'll start maybe possibly coming out, or kind of like going in and out, half, like sometimes they'll go out and in, and the gum will close on top of them and you can't clean them properly, and then that's where it can cause infections. So they're trying to avoid the whole thing. That's why they recommend taking them out, even if they're in the gum. Recommend taking them out. And I could have swore the doctors told me, oh, you should take out your wisdom teeth. And I said, oh, well, they're not bothering me. I don't want to take them out. But they never actually, must have never actually checked, because they eventually did check, and they didn't even show any wisdom teeth on the X-rays. They're like non-existent. They're not down or up or anything. Okay, so this, I believe this is the test with the best outcomes. Is like the best sword, the best amount of swings, beacon enchantments, I think all that stuff, best difficulty. I think this is the rates for the farm. Oh wow, this is back in 1007. Okay. That was quite a while ago. Let me see if I did any tests more recently. I mean, I guess I could still do a test. I think I did do a test more recently, but I don't know if it came with any different results. So let me just check my folder. Why is the player taking damage sometimes? Oh, they are taking damage. Okay. Where can the boat go? It goes right here. I think the player is accidentally killing the boat. Non-entities. 700 entities. That's quite a bit. Okay, we'll change up the view while I take a look at my screenshots. Okay, here's the screenshots. When was the last time we actually... I mean, what would they be screenshots? It'd be screenshots of the chat. The chat would be open. Oh, maybe this is it here. Oh, okay. It's only running this one for how long? Oh, I can't see. This was 7, so that's what? July? Okay. 180. Oh, wow. Okay, this is more items per hour. We have this one. We also have this one. 1,000. Thousands. Oh, that's like double the hours of that one. Items per hour don't really change. Okay. And then I think this is just the second part of it. Take in a couple seconds later. No, it's not the exact. Well, maybe I. Oh, experience. This is how many experience I made. Ah, okay. That's what it says. I was testing experience. Okay. See, good. Took a screenshot, guys. I would have already forgot. Well, that's nice. It's always helpful to take screenshots so that you don't miss out on big opportunities. Oh, there's a poll. Hey, thanks for doing a poll. That makes a lot of sense. Guys, take part in the poll. Do you have your wisdom teeth out? Do you have your wisdom teeth out? All 4 teeth. But they are there. Wait, there's no option for me. Well, maybe I guess what wisdom teeth is my option? Do you have wisdom teeth out? A little bit confusing in the wording, but I do like the poll. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take these 2 images and put them on my desktop. That way I don't lose them. Knowing me, I'd probably lose them. Be like, hey, where's that one screenshot I was looking for? Okay, let's open these up. We'll talk about them. Despite this farm being so simple, despite this stacking raid farm being very simple, it produces around 182,000 items per hour. That's 92,000. That's 92,000 emeralds per hour. 12,000 sticks. $11,000 banners. 10,000 totems of undying. 8,000 saddles. 6,200 sugar bottles. 6,200 gunpowder, glowstone dust, sugar glass bottles, redstone sugar bottles, and spider eyes. It also produces around 5,000 crossbows, 4,000 iron axes, 800 potions, and you might even get a wandering trader or two to fall in. And you might even get a wandering trader or two loot. And you might even get loot from a wandering trader or two. Okay. Now we'll talk about the XPs per hour. So that's how many. Okay, I'm doing levels and XPs. That's quite a bit. Insane lead farm, yeah. what was it like? Approximately like 1/10 of a lead per hour. They're probably like spawning on the beacon or something most of the time. Okay. So how many... Well, let's convert these levels into XPs. Then we'll add this together. Oh. Do I need like a XP calculator or something? Minecraft XP calc. Okay. Current level is 90910. What is the kit at this point here? Calculate. Target level. For all XP 2 levels. Is it this many XPs? That don't seem right. Oh, how? Oh, well, this is over the whole test. The whole test is this many minutes. Aha, that makes more sense. Yeah, the boat is where the player, like I said earlier, I think the player accidentally destroys these boats if they get too close. Maybe if they hit too fast. Oh no, this is oh, is it not hitting the armor stand? Okay, there. Yeah, I don't know what the player's doing. I think what happens is they got turned, they got pointed over here to the iron boat. I tried to solve this. I can't remember how I solved it. I think I just made the player face pretty much straight forward. The armor stand's like right here, so it's possible that they miss it when they're swinging. Maybe I can just put 2 armor stands in? Well, I think they both end up in this corner. I wish you could see where the middle of the screen was. So I guess yeah, if you're kind of bouncing around like that, you might not be doing the best job at hitting something. Okay, yeah, I think I fixed it just by pulling the boat further away. I think they're balancing and they're missing the farmer's stand. Still need to record about how to run the farm, but let's first do the XP thing. Where's our calculator? This big XP, is that? Is there a way to confirm this? I don't like how it says negative. Let's see if we can find a different XP calculator. Target level 9, 10. Well, this one doesn't seem to go high enough. Current level? Oh, current level. Maybe if I type this in, this will make sense. Ah, okay. Speed. This is how many speeds there is. We copy that number. Then we add the other ones that we have. Plus the 6,719. Whoops. Uh, 6,719. Okay. So we divide that by the total numbers this farm ran, which was 1,750.67. This is minutes. This should get us the XPs per minute. Times at 60. Nah, they don't seem quite right. Is that quite right? I mean, we do got Ravagers. Okay, what's the typical maximum XP you can get? Is it 60,000 per hour, or is it 120? Algorithms. Those are Ravager or Evoker things. Well, this is XPs per hour, not orbs per hour. Let me just remove these boats for now. Is the player still bouncing? Yeah. Okay, well, there's an ad break. Let me use this opportunity to grab some more water. while that's going on, you guys can check out my new shorts video that I just uploaded or my socials, see what I'm up to. I'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, so let's see. Why is a player missing the armor stand? I'm guessing it's not aiming correctly. Okay, if I add, so for the rotation, if we add 5. Okay, that's not what I want to change. -15. We want to change the, let's be the yaw. There we go. They're gonna miss it every time it gets moved forward. Hey, duck. Welcome, Just. Turn off that. Okay, let's just make sure our calculations are correct. So if it produces 134,000 XPs per hour. What's the maximum for Enderman farm? Okay, just check my Enderman farm video. Okay, 60,000 for Enderman per hour. And this is saying it's producing double. Does that actually make sense? One thing my mom would just teach me when I was doing math growing up, it always says, does the answer make sense? Being like, is it like even relatively close to what you expect it to be? And sometimes if you just notice those sort of things, you can easily tell if something is off or not. Okay. So we're dealing with monsters. We're killing some Ravagers, which do give a big chunk of XP. But for the most part, we're dealing with witches, indicators, I suppose villagers are here too. There's villager and evokers. Oh, evokers give more. Okay. Let's look at the individual mobs. XP orbs float, or they sink, right? I think they sink. Up, up, up. Where are you going? Turn on those. With the XP orb. Okay. Oh, they actually do float. Okay. So what we can do is entity. Oh, we don't have the nearest thing in this version. Uh-huh. The value of this XP orb is 1. And where's the other XP orb? Oh, it's right here. The value of this one is 7. Okay. So we killed a Vindicator. which normally drops 5. But because it has a weapon, I don't know, do they always have a weapon? Ugh, top dropped my phone. I mean, are the ones, I guess the question is, are the ones in here actually holding their weapons up? Well, yeah, it's a little bit hard to see. What about the ones that are over here? Oh yeah, they're definitely holding their weapons up. Okay. Okay. So we pretty much got those guys wearing their weapons. Okay. So the once when it drops a pillager, or when a vindicator dies, it says it's going to drop 5 XPs plus an additional 1 to 3 per equipment. Well, I'll roll to do this. This guy dropped a 1 and a 7. That's 8. 8 would make you think that he has 3 equipment. Seems a bit unlikely. What type of equipment could they have? I can't think of any. Oh, Naughty! Hey, Naughty Hub, thanks for the tier 1 sub. 11 gifted subs also. That's incredible. The gifted sub went out to Jack. Hey, Jack, one of our great stream moderators, helping everybody out. He well deserves a gifted sub. Thank you, Naughty. Jack, be sure to thank Naughty for that lovely sub. And if you guys get a gifted sub or even a normal sub, you get all sorts of cool perks. You can check those out by doing !sub. Okay, let's pick up these XP orbs. Let's try this again. Value of 3. Value of 3. Okay, so this one we got 2 3s. So essentially what's happening is it's 5 plus he has this per equipment. I don't know if it's really per equipment. So we're getting 6. I guess we should expect 6 because 5 plus he has his axe, which makes it 6. And then the game goes up to here, and this is how it decides to split up the XPs. They're like, okay, they can do a group of 3, they do 7. I don't know why the max value, they don't really use that, do they? Because like if this was a 6, they could have did just 6, but what they do is they do 2 3s, or last time we seen a 7 plus a 1. Damn, they move so fast. This time we only got 1 XP orb. The value of 7. I don't know if I believe the whole more XP orbs per equipment. I think it just randomly chooses between 1 and 3 if it does have equipment. So it was a 7, which 7 means you'd have to have 2 equipment on them. And there's the 7 right there. Okay. So what the problem is, the player can only take in so many orbs per hour, which is not as related to how many XPs they take in per hour. Because they're taking bigger orbs per hour, this means they can end up taking in more XPs per hour. So not so easy to understand how many XPs per hour. We gotta remember that the player is also taking back, like they're losing some XPs to repair their mending sword. So we got a 7 XP orb. This is different compared to Enderman. So the Enderman farm, you only get 5, I think. I think you always get like 5. Oh, I sucked them in. Slurped them up. Okay, so we got three different orbs, which is kind of crazy. This one is, I guess I could just do the command. Value. So this is a 3 value, this is a 1 value, and this one down here is what? A 1 value, okay. So this is the problem with the Enderman farm. The Enderman farm, since they always produce 5, they can't do 5 very easily, so it has to do 3 plus a 1 and a 1. That means 3 different orbs, meaning it takes 3 times as long to absorb that compared to 1 evoker one, if it doesn't produce a 7. So if it produces 5 plus 1, it produces 2 orbs. If it produces 7, it produces this orb. If it produces 8, it produces this plus that. So those guys, they always just produce 2 orbs, versus the Enderman producing 3 orbs and giving similar XP per hour. So you can always see how we're going to get a boost per hour just because of that. And the same thing kind of applies to, okay, we looked at Vindicators. Pillagers always have a crossbow, so we can try those. Wait, did somebody make this, or did these things? Did those things spawn naturally, dead ones? I mean, it could be that somebody built this back when I had this on the server. It does look pretty perfect. There is different types of coral too. Just never noticed this. Funny. Okay, let's try a pillager. Oh. How did you guys get out? Or where did you guys come from? Maybe I loaded some chunks and you guys came or something? Oh, these are probably guys I never got rid of. Here, have a... Whoops. Ah! Try to get them XP orb. They just get launched through the air. Okay, I think they're glitched out. Let me see. Take one of this. Okay. And give it back to me. Whoops. And now die. Look at this guy over here. Whoops. Let's do. Yeah. Okay. Next, we're doing pillagers. P is for pillager. That's a 7, okay. So I got a 7, which is one big XP orb. So once again, we're getting the same kind of results. Let me just do a couple to test it. Another 7. Yeah. Whoops. Steady! Steady! Okay, what is this? 2 3s? Yeah, 2 3s. That one got 6. And yeah, so I think either way it produces just 2 orbs rather than 3. Okay, and then what's the other one? Pillager. Evoker. So Evoker produces 10, which is a huge surplus. And 10, I guess 10 also comes in 2 XP orbs, which isn't that useful. Like, it sounds better, but it's actually not that much better. So yeah, 3 and what? 3 and a 7, I'm guessing? Yeah, 3 and a 7. Okay. So that's actually... I don't know if that's any... Is that better? Actually, it might be slightly better, but not as good as you might think. Dang, these guys are violent. Choo, choo, choo. Okay, so now that we know what we're getting, so we're getting probably not getting Vex. We're probably not getting Ravagers, really. I mean, there could be a couple of Ravagers that come. Actually, wait, can any Ravagers go? No, I don't. I think we haven't, so they all end up dying on the edge. They could technically get pushed to the middle, but they don't think they do. I could also remove this. These are just illustrations for distance. These things are spotty on it. There might be some advantage to reducing lag by minimizing the amount of these teeth things, but not really worth it. Oh! Not today, he followed again. What have we learned? Whoops. Wrong button. What have we learned? Two 3s, a 7 and a 1. Or 7. We could calculate with each of them independently. Oh. Okay, 10 orbs per second. That means 1 every 2 game ticks. Orbs per second. So let's say, let's look at something average. So this guy's producing a 7 and a 3. That's the best. And the worst is a 5 and a 1, 6. So what's between 6 and 10? 4 to 8? 8? Let's go a little bit lower. Let's go 7. Because there's not that many evokers. 7. 7, okay. 7's, yeah, 7's reasonable. Okay, so let's say we're getting 7 XP orbs every 4 game ticks. So let's pull our calculator. So we get 7 XP orbs every 4 game ticks. That means we can do 5 of them per second times 60 times 60. That means we get around 126,000 per hour. And ours is saying around 134,000 per hour. So it's actually pretty close. Like I said, you might be getting some Ravager kills in there. I don't think I'm getting Ravager kills here. But who knows? Yeah, it might be a little bit higher in the higher end just because they have items. Oh, thanks for the drink up, Jack. Maybe I should put some like little emotes. I guess the bot isn't a sub, but maybe I could just put some other emotes that the bot does have just to flash I know it spans my name, but somehow I still miss it. Yeah, I think our calculations might be pretty close. Okay, let's record this next bit. Player still working? Keep working. There's no holidays for you. Okay, let me record this one bit. So even if it appears like an item gets pulled back behind the piston and ends up getting burned in the lava during this part here, it isn't actually getting burnt in the lava, just a visual bug. The items do actually fall down here. Okay, talk about the XPs per hour. And this farm will give the player around 134,000 XP per hour. This is over double the amount you get from a normal Enderman. This is over double the amount you get from a Enderman XP farm. This is because when Endermen die, they drop 3 different orbs, which take longer to absorb. Where most of the mobs that come from raid will only drop 2 XP orbs, and those two orbs are actually worth more value than the 3 you get from an Enderman. And you also get evokers in raids, which give twice as many XPs as Endermen. And you can actually get way more XPs per hour if you allow the Ravengers to die by the player. Okay, so we covered XPs, items per hour. Now we should probably show people how to run it. Is there anything else I need to... Maybe I could just get some B-roll footage. Actually, I probably want B-roll footage. I can get some B-roll footage of this, and then I can get some other ones too. Save this footage for future talking point. Okay. Now people do all those replay mods, cinematic stuff. Could probably do that, but I just do it within Minecraft. So now, what do I want to do new? Oh yeah, show people how to run the farm. So I need to get rid of the other account. Need those. Get my good sword. Get my armor. Totems. Do I have stuff in this chest here? Oh, I guess not. Okay, so I should probably get rid of these guys. I was hoping to get one guy with the banner up here. Maybe I should just kill them from underneath while turning off. Oh, I guess I should turn this off. No. Okay. Okay. I don't have no bad omen. Potions goes flying across. So, got my recorder working good. Yeah, it's true, okay. So let me show you So let me walk you through how to start up the raid farm. So the first thing I want to do is get the evokers on both sides to summon in a couple of rounds of Vex so that they fill up their boats. You can stop them from actually summoning fangs at you, as long as you don't stand on blocks as long as you don't stand on blocks where they can summon fangs. Like if you will stand on the edge of this block here, they can't reach you. Once their boats are filled up, then we're going to come in and kill one of the captains. You can either do this at Pillager Outpost, or if you have one that's already stored up here in one of your boats, you can just kill them. And this will give you the bad omen effect. Wait, why are we getting those guys spawn in anyways? Probably they're not in view of them. Okay, maybe I have to try this again. We need this raid to go away. So let me walk you through how to start the raid up. What the? Don't need you. So now I'll walk you through how to get your player in place and start the raid. You'll first want to stand in a location where you can see both of the evokers. Have them summon in a couple rounds of Vex so that they fill up all of the boats. Now it's time to come in and kill one of the captains. These are the guys with the banners, and you can either find them in your boats being stored here as they don't despawn, or you can kill one out at your Pillager Outpost. Now once you kill one of these guys, you will automatically be given Bad Omen, and that Bad Omen will then get sent over to the villager that we have over here. Now we can go ahead and start the actual raid. We're going to flip this switch here, and then we're going to get up into the farm by climbing this ladder, opening this trapdoor, pressing forward and jump, and then closing the trapdoor. That gets us into here. Now if we click in this boat, and then if we click out of the boat, oh, that's not quite where I want to go. And then we'll want to have this trapdoor like that. Then if we hop into this boat, and if we hop... Make sure this is closed, and make sure this one's closed. Oh, I see, they're shooting. They're shooting at me. Dude, they're tagging me. I'm in creative. Okay, let's practice this part. Problem is they start shooting at you, yeah, and they'll probably destroy the arm stand. And you can stop the fangs just by standing on an edge of a block where they can't reach you. Now once the raid does start, you do want to be really fast about. Now once the raid does start, you want to be really fast about this. Click in the boat, then exit it, hop over here, then open this trapdoor and close it again to get down inside here before the actual raiders spawn up above. Now if you do this correctly, you'll get inside before the raiders up there start shooting at you. Otherwise they'll break your armor stand here. And you'll do it before the Vex that are in either side's Evoker's little boat collection run out, because if they run out of Vex over there, because if those Evokers can't see you long enough, they'll run out of Vex, and then the Evokers inside the farm can then start producing their own. Once you're inside, we got this little barrel here where you can store your stuff. Make sure you have your sword that has. Make sure you have your best type of sword that also has looting 3, unbreaking, mending, sweeping edge, and sharpness. Put some armor on if you want to. You can even put a Totem of Undying in your offhand. Then you want to aim towards the armor stand. The armor stand might eventually move into a corner, but for the most part you kind of want to aim in the middle of the screen, so no matter which way you get pushed around in this little hole down here, you're always facing the armor stand. And you can see the size of the armor stand by pressing F3 plus B. And notice it doesn't matter where I'm here. Notice it doesn't matter where I stand within this area, I'm always able to hit the armor stand when I swing. And also doesn't matter where you are within this area, the Evokers on either side can continue to see you. You can just barely see the top of them over there. And that way they keep putting in Vex to prevent new Vex from attacking you. Now once you're at this point, this is where you just AFK and click about every 1 second. You can see the little image of a sword in the center of the screen. That little sword will load up. Every time it completely loads, that means you can whack again to get the sweeping effect applied to all the nearby mobs. But of course, to make this easier, you can just set your auto clicker to click every 1 second. And then when you go ahead and turn on, you can leave the computer and it will continue to click. Now there is clients that will click for you as well, so you can actually minimize the client and do other stuff on your computer and it'll still click. But this clicker you can't do anything else on the computer. Now to get the best rates, you will let. Now for the red. Now it will take a little while for the farm to reach its maximum speed. This is because every time you kill a new wave, you'll get some more bad omen, and that bad omen will be converted into more waves. And this will just keep getting faster, faster, and faster, faster until it reaches the limits of how many raids it can accept. And you'll get slightly better rates with the strength beacon, with the strength 2 beacon, and of course if you're playing hard difficulty, make sure you use the regeneration beacon. If you find yourself bobbing between these two boats too much, you can always move them a little bit further away from the player. But you do want to make sure that either of these gates on both sides are closed so the player can't get pushed out. In case a random Vex does make it in here and try to push you out of the farm. Hey, Sam. Alrighty. We did that, so calculator. I think we did pretty good for recording. I'll probably record some more a different day. Let's work on something else. Let's work on, we were playing around with the, I mean, we could work on the new raid farm, right? Hmm. I guess, I mean, I did kind of say we work on raid farm. We can, yeah, we can try the other raid farm. What do I need to do? Get rid of, we don't need this client. We need a new client. Okay, we don't need those. Okay, so I'm gonna load up another version of Minecraft. Let's see. Looks like my audio is not working in Discord. Let me see. How's this? Oh wow, that is strange. I had to change it because it didn't work like a week ago, and now it didn't work again. So I'll change it again, and now it works. So, new world. Okay, so we have this world. Oh, it's kind of crazy to think that we were only playing around with this like 2 weeks ago, but it seems like a month ago. Okay, so this illustrates all the places where the raider spawned in the new version. It shouldn't really affect our farm since we, well, there is a smaller area. So now it's a 4x4 instead of a 5x5. You can see it. It's a northwest of the actual center of the village. Okay. And then, yeah, there's these circles. So I'm a little bit turned around. I think it's this way. Oh. Okay. I'm trying to think back to how far we got along with this test. Since raised farmers are changing 1.21.2, I'll probably make this farm work going forward. I don't think I'm gonna make a farm that works just for 1.20 because they already changed something since then. This whole circle thing. So I could make it work for both versions. Okay, and then what we did here was northwest. Okay, so the village. One village versus multiple villages. There's also this world, or this one here. Oh, this is where we're testing the end dimension. You guys remember this, right? We were stacking waves, stacking raids, waves, no waves. Okay, I don't know if I don't think we'll need this one. We'll see, because they kind of fixed that bug. And then we also got this one. And this one, okay. Problem is, okay, you pretty much can't stack waves. Okay, oh, can't stack raids. Right. I guess we can do that again. So let's make sure this actually works. So let's first let's first do this. Oops, there's nothing there. Okay. So all these guys are removed from the village. Do the bottle thing. Okay, raid starting. And okay. might fail because it's the wrong corner. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. I know what's going on. It's fighting this outer ring here. But okay. When I move the raid down, it's gonna find a different location. Yeah, let's just move this villager. Or villager doesn't have to be here per se, but we're just gonna test it. Okay, so this guy should spawn him there, but I mean they're gonna check tons of other places, so we might as well start spawn proofing. This is the difference between the old one and the new one. New one checks a lot more places. All this will probably have to be spawn proofed. Does buttons work? I think they do. Oh no, this is already spawn proofed. Okay. Oh, I don't know. Okay, that was something else. I might leave that. That's a marker. Okay, so where's the raid gonna be? Nice. Raid's there. In the farm. We killed the raid. Okay. Okay. Found another spot. Spawn in. Oh, okay. Where did all the raiders go? The water? They didn't survive that. Aha. I spy with my little eye. Yeah, we have victory. Okay. That's your basic. Now, let's see what happens. This villager comes down here. Oh wait, we have a villager, right? Is this? Okay. So let's keep it simple. We'll just have two villagers. So I drink my bad omen. That villager will get it. Starts a raid. But this village vanishes. The lower village still has it. The question is, will that village put the raiders in here? It does, okay. Tick sprint. Okay. Okay, got another one. And I think there's victory, but it's down here. I don't know. There's no. I can't see no victory. I could have just failed. Maybe just, yeah, it might have just failed. I'm not quite sure where the center of the actual village is. I guess they didn't change anything about the villager center, so if we do this properly, it should be in the same spot. The difference is if you go too far, that it doesn't start or fails. So let's demonstrate this, I guess. So we'll make one big happy village. Guess I could put levers. Everybody's a happy villager. Everybody's a happy villager. Okay. So they're all got professions. Nice. Now, bad omen. I guess I can just speed it up. Okay. The raid starts. Where's the raid gonna form? Okay. Now, Start getting rid of some of these guys. Right, still there. Uh-huh. We're getting a point somewhere around here. Maybe we should mark it. I think it's 46 blocks below. That block. 96, right? 96. Glowstone. So I think this is the limit. We'll see. If I remove this one, does the raid die? Still there. Okay, kill these raiders. The next raid starts. Okay. None of these are villages. Raiders are up here. If we get rid of another village, does it still work? Okay, it's still working. Okay, and if we get rid of another one. Wait. Did the raid... Oh, I think the raid failed. Okay, I have to be careful kind of when I do this then. Or maybe that was that how it was? The raid stayed, but then the new wave couldn't come in. Can't quite remember. Let's just start a raid down here and see if it can do its thing. Okay, so it might have failed to find a location, or it just failed because you can only put these guys up so high. If I add this guy, he might be able... Of course, it's based off the center of the village. Still might be too low. Okay. Center of the village. Too low. So remove these guys. There's this guy, and he's definitely above the limit. Okay, so the raid worked. If I include this guy into the raid, if I remove this guy, I almost need a bigger spawning platform just to know that's not a failure rate. But yeah, get rid of the guys on top. I think this is where it's gonna fail. Because it can't detect the top. Or apparently it can. Well, where did he spawn these guys in at? Oh, he did spawn them here, okay. Okay, maybe it is greater than 46. It's also based on the chunk, so it wouldn't be it's how they're sitting within the chunk. I think I wrote this stuff down too. Okay, mobs 112 meters above the villager will stop raid. Villager placed in raid 96 blocks above. Mobs 112 meters above village will stop raid. Okay, 112, which is a bit more, but like the based off the edge of the chunks. So if this guy joins the village, it puts it a little bit lower. Okay, still able to put the raiders in. Nice. The raid or the village location is somewhere between these two guys. But if this guy down here becomes the main guy, he doesn't end the raid. The raid doesn't end. Next wave that comes just fails to be placed in. Because you can only put him so far away. So if we do kill him again, is he going to find it? I think that's greater than 112, which is 12 and 6, 12, 4, 4 and 12, yeah, 16. Yeah, okay, that fails. Alrighty. So, not so much that the current raid vanishes when you go too low, but the next wave vanishes. And I think we want all the waves because we need to get to higher waves so we have the totems from dying, which is kind of what people want. So we just got the first wave. We wouldn't get too much from it. Plus you don't get your full usage out of your Omnis potion. Okay, so the stacking of the raids isn't really a thing because of the downtime between potions. Well, let's see, if these guys, okay, let's remove this guy. So this guy, if he starts his own raid, okay, so his raid's up there. How far up do we detect the raid? Okay, it stops up here. Question is, if I have a new villager and he gets a new workstation, if I drink this, I don't think he can accept it. But let's see. I stand up here. I think because he's in within this raid. If we put him a little bit higher, or if we move the other guy down a little bit. So this guy has the raid. If we move it further down, to actually change where it's visible from. Okay, so the raid's here. You see it. It ends up here. Okay, so we got a new guy. And this guy gets some new Bad Omen. Oh, he can summon in new raiders. Okay, this guy's gonna summon raiders. You could stack it in that way. Now we got two piles. We got two raids here, essentially. But now, to get rid of these raiders, I think I have to kill them all. Oh Oh wait, it only thinks one needs to be killed? Oh, okay. It doesn't count the raiders which were part of the other raid? So that raid's starting, but what about this raid down here? So their raid is their raid is different. You can see their raid is partial. You could stack raids like that. Their raid is complete. Okay. I'll probably first just make a simple one, and then we can try that. And if we want to, we could try the end dimension stacking waves trick. I don't want to mess with this world. I think how far I want to go with it. So do we still need these guys on the side? Because we kind of want the evokers to be part of the raid. How is that? We want these guys to be part of the raid, but not those guys. Otherwise, we have to kill them. And we need these guys on the side, because when you start killing them, they're gonna start sending Vex. Okay, well, I think the best way is just start placing some blocks down. What I'll do is I'll probably take the previous one and we'll just bring that one to this world. So this one here. This one. Okay, just to show you it doesn't work. If the Vex gets summoned in. Lava not working. Oh, I should probably check the other world too then. Probably piling up with lava. Right. Okay, then we need our potions. There's the bad omen. And it vanishes. Starts the raid vanishes. Well, yeah, you see the raid's not spawning in. Okay, I just want to show you it wasn't working. And mostly because we're sending, actually, yeah, it has to do with the moment it actually spawns in the raiders. That's when it can fail or succeed. And we're moving it before it gets to that moment. If we let them spawn in first and then we moved it down, then it would have worked. But yeah, the whole drinking bottle thing is, I mean, just drinking the bottle is slow. Does haste makes it faster to break stuff? Does it make it faster to eat stuff? I'm not sure. Okay, so we're gonna do what difference or no? I think we're just gonna remove the lower guys. Or actually, yeah, whatever. We need to put in. Where this guy? This guy also needs to stop moving. So I guess we essentially just work with the top guy. It's kind of funny to break redstone. You have to break walls. Okay, so now we're dealing with just 2 people. So we'll try again. Okay, while there's an ad break, I'm gonna grab some more water. We'll come back and see what exactly we can do with this right after the break. Meanwhile, you guys can check out my new TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube short video. I'll be right back. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Okay, so we started the raid. The raid bar filled up. And then when it came time to spawn in the raiders, I'm guessing what happened is that it noticed that there was already raiders here. And he goes, hey, before we can start even the very first wave, we need to get rid of any raiders that are in the area. So I couldn't even get around to actually summoning in a new wave of raiders. Which means, so it's like detecting these guys, detecting that guy. If I would kill some of these, I think it's gonna start knocking down the number. Yeah. The question is, we probably want to keep those guys. We either can move the raiders up and down, or move the villagers up and down, or the player. Well, my old versions uses one villager, so we move the player up and down. This one uses several villagers. But if the raiders, can have the raiders slightly higher, it should be possible that I can get these guys to be higher than the raiders. Therefore, like, it detects this platform to spawn the raiders on. Or how is that? Well, can have just failed to find the platform. It's too far away. We'll test this. Okay. You guys are a little bit too happy. Okay. Here's a new wave. Completely fails because this guy here can't find the platform to place him on, way up here. We can illustrate this in another world. How is this set up? I think I was using this blue line, wasn't I? Should be apparent in this world here. Okay, there's raiders. So notice how, yeah, even if I just stand up a little bit higher, I don't see the raid. So it does seem like it's changing. Bad omen. Wait. Are those guys always over there, or? Maybe they just weren't being loaded? Okay, I might have to do something with entity distance, which is a simulation distance. Victory, okay. So where's this guy? Oh, the guy's over here. I thought he was over there all the time. This guy. Now, let's take a look at his, how he's doing. He's not hopping over any chunk border. I TP myself. Was it 90, 90, 96? Oh wow. Okay, the raid definitely should be able to fit in. Can't remember what I was testing with this guy here. Well, what happened to the raiders? And they're there. Part looks a little messed up though. Will it fix itself? I must have to do something with those guys. Are you guys lost? Okay, so I think this might be the marker where it can detect the raid and where it cannot. Hmm. Still able to find the surface. I think what we want to do is barely be able to find the surface. That way we can hopefully have the other guys outside of the area. Okay, so we got one chunk, two, six chunks. Just try to put this guy at the bottom end of it. They have some lovely grass. Okay, so failed. Because it's too far away. Let's get rid of these guys. Don't confuse us. The whole ground is above, 2 blocks above the blue. So if we go 2 blocks above the blue for this guy, right here, that work. Hey, spoons. no reason to be scared. No raiders even spawned in. The cows. Okay, seems to have worked. We got the raiders. They're not being detected. They're not detected here, but if I hop down a hole, then they are being detected. So I think this is what we want, right? So if I had... I guess the question is, how does that guy know when to... How does that guy know when to summon in new raiders? Yeah, let's say we capture some guys. Put a little mouse trap, see if I catch any. Okay, so we capture some. We'll kill some. Okay, yeah, so it shows we're making progress. What if I move these guys up? TP the boat to... Just do one of these one at a time. Okay, still detects two of them. Must be those two. Uh-huh. Okay. How do I, the block there, copy that, paste there, and then well, okay, still detects them. Uh-huh, okay. These also instantly spawned in too. Hmm. So they did have to go quite high. Okay, so these guys get rid of. But bring these guys back down. Oh, they do counter the raid? If we get rid of these guys. Oh, they're going to the raid again. Oh. Yeah, it might be better not to have the evokers in. Because they're going to be counting towards a raid. Let me see if even if I like name tag these guys. Okay, 2 of them. I bring these guys back in again. Might have to do something with that blue line there. The 66 work like that? No. Stuck right between the two. Let me see what it looks like. See what it looks like from down here. Welcome back everybody from the ad. We're just testing to see if we can keep these guys out of the limit. Okay, it must be based off of actual workstation down there. What happens when we get rid of these guys? Okay, the slow raid. There's an instant raid when we moved it up and down. Come over here. Let me at ya, let me at ya. I feel like there's some raiders in the distance too. Is it flickering because of these guys over here? I think some of they got like stuck in unprocessed chunks. No, flickering's because of these guys, okay. Ah, what? Instant spawn the wave. You guys brought a pig along with you? Oh, the pig died. Victory. Victory. I don't know about that, guys. Don't know about that. Look, you guys were not even counted. Blue line's there. One, two, three, four, five, six. Six, okay, 6 chunks. I'm guessing 6 times 16 is... What is 6 times 16? Is it the 112 number that we have? Get the 96 number. Okay, well that makes sense because they only searched 96. So searching 96, found this, placed them on it. The question is... Hey Captain. We get the raid up, but then why? We're two below the blue line. No. 2 above the blue line. 2 above this blue line is 1, 2, but then their feet are hanging down. There's additional 16. Hey, bunny. Additional 16. That's probably how we get the 112 number. See? Okay. There's kind of like a lenient. There's what do you want to call it? It's not really leniency. It's kind of like a little bit of overlap. Even though it can't spawn mobs in this one chunk, it can still check the one chunk. Therefore, we should probably have the raiders fall at least one chunk. I don't know about those one guys. Where do they just despawn? Where do they go? Those are cows. Huh, I guess they despawned. So if we drop the raiders, we can avoid evokers. We avoid evokers and we can keep any pillagers, any captains out of the detection range. I just think I can't really think of a way of doing it with the current, with our evokers in here. Because there's a gap of a chunk where it's going to detect them, but we can't really use them. Because the evokers, I think they can only reach out, was it 16 blocks? And don't seem like it's based on the chunks. The actual spawning edge of the raid. Okay, what else do we need? I don't think we really need anything else. We have the villager way down low. The raider spawn. Oh wait. Hold on. Can we even do that? Okay. So I thought, oh, we could just spawn the raiders up there, but we can't. We still can spawn this high here. So we can't even have our little captured guys. At least not in the overworld. We can put them in another. And I was looking into, you know, as soon as they jump in the boat, make them jump back out. Put them in another. And then we'd have to kill them. We'd give them some banners so that they become. They can drop. They could drop. Whatchamacallits. Oh yeah, but then yeah, only the ones that are outside a raid that die can drop it. So let's do that again. Let's kind of play it through. Okay, this guy's still here. How are you liking it under the ground? Okay. Give ourselves the raid. The raid should succeed, even though it looks glitched out. Okay. The raid would spawn. We would immediately grab the guy with the captain. He would get sent. I mean, I would like to make a designer that doesn't use nether portals, but first design I just want to be simple yet work. I don't think we can really get to work. Because we're killing the guys, but then they're raid, they're not going to drop potions. Actually, wait, are they? No, they're not in the raid, right? He's technically out of the raid. Well, I mean, at least he visually looks like he's out of the raid. Let me kill him. Did it drop any bottles? No. Okay. These guys pick up. I guess they don't pick up when their leader loses it. Okay, so they recognize that they're part of a raid. Now, these guys up here, pretty sure they don't think they're part of the raid. But that also means I don't think they're gonna pick up the banner. But let's see if we drop them. We can put a piston here. We drop them. They could be part of the raid, I think now. Now this guy's the captain. He picked up the banner. So now if I drop another banner, these guys won't accept a raid because I already have a captain. Yeah. But if he goes out of the raid, then I think they look for a new captain. Maybe not. Okay. Oh, this guy's actually not out of the raid. Okay. Oh, I need to move that block. That. Oh yeah, now this guy becomes a captain. Okay, cool. And then this guy's not in the raid, so if I kill this guy. Yep, he drops a bottle. Ahaha. Then I can drop this guy back into the raid again, and then he will pick up a new banner. Oh no, he can't because this guy is already taking the banner. Oh, we got even more guys. We got another guy that has been. There's only supposed to be one of them, but. Oh, he picked it up. Okay. I don't know how they picked it up, even though that guy has one. Okay. So if I kill this guy now. Okay, let me just bring him up. We'll kill him. Oh yeah, it's only pillagers that drop the bottles. Okay, so we need a pillager. Using a TNT cannon to kill him. Would be funny, but not too survival friendly. Okay, so we got one of these guys. He doesn't accept. Oh, he does. Okay, if I kill him now. Oh, he does give me a bottle. Apparently, didn't think he's part of the raid. And the raid is. You see the raid's like way down here, actually. Thoughts? What you guys? Yeah, what's everybody's thoughts on the Copper Bob changes? I mean, when you say they weren't reverted. They already made one change to them, so it's unlikely for them to make a second change. It's kind of how it goes. They make something, and then if they don't like it, then they change it. But they usually don't change it again back to the way they originally had it. So this guy did. Let's try this again. So we got a guy. Give him a banner. Okay, must be because this guy has it. Give me your banner. Oh, that guy picked it up. Oh, that. Oh! I think they both picked it up at the same time or something? I don't know. I should pay attention to the bottles. Let me get all the bottles. Let me get all the bottles in here, maybe. We're getting quite a few bottles. 4, 3. This is 1. This is 5. This is 1. Okay. Yeah, but when you say everyone, you gotta remember, it's not really everyone. It's a percentage of people, right? And you might hang around with people that all agree with you, right? But you gotta remember, that's not everybody. The common misconception is that just because you don't notice people around you that disagree with you doesn't mean they don't exist. Okay, so there's still a raid going on. Yeah. This is a pillager. We killed the pillager. We only have. It does not give us bottle. Kill this pillager. Does give us bottle. Okay. But if I put a new pillager here and give it a new banner, and then if I kill him, I got another bottle. Wait. Okay. So I understand this correctly. Maybe it has to do with the wobble from the village. Let me repeat this a few times. If that's correct, we shouldn't get it every time. None. Okay. New guy. Maybe it's because we're summoning new guys or something. Interesting. Hey, Retro! It's a cool little... What do they call that one? What the heck is that one? Holy muggers. It's a long name. Something annual. Cool little badge. Can you alter the ominous bottle with redstone, glowstone? Oh, you mean put in a brewer? No. See, when they originally announced that they're coming out with bottles, I thought, oh, I'll just make them to splash potions. But they're not actual potions. They're actual bottles, similar to a honey bottle. You can't make a honey splash bottle, right? Just think of that. I mean, this would be a good way to farm. I mean, if the pillager's different, I don't know. Maybe the pillager really isn't part of the farm or something. Isn't there a limit of banner guy in a certain radius? Yeah, there is. But I don't know why this guy is accepting a banner because we already have one. Ban of paper. I mean paper, like the Minecraft paper? What do they call that? The Minecraft mod paper? Like if I give this guy a banner, he won't take it. The second guy here. Oh, he does take it. I wonder if this guy's not counting or what. But these guys don't drop the bad omen, so if I kill this guy... We didn't get any bad omen. Okay, next raid's coming. Next wave. Philistine. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why we're getting... I think it's a little bit odd. We're getting one... I don't know if they're two parts or just... Maybe some of it spawns over there, some spawns over here. Ugh. Actually, is there a leader in this one? There's a leader in this one. Is there a leader in this one? Looks like there's a leader in this one. Maybe they just accidentally spawned in. They're not duplicate waves, are they? Maybe they just spawned in two different waves, but two different locations. This is a Ravager. What do we got? We got Witch, Double Pillager. What do we have over here? Let's try to figure out which wave these guys are. Playing on hard. The Witch, a Ravager. So this is probably this one, and then this one. 3 witches. No Ravager. That's probably what this one is. 3 witches and whatever. So I think it looks like it summoned in wave 3 and 4 at the same time, which is kind of strange. A, B, and M. They both have their own banner guy. If I throw down new banners, we can't get these guys banners, can we? If I TP this guy further away, how can I make this guy go slower? Kick freeze. Even though this guy is really far away, they're not picking up the banners. But if I would kill this guy... Oh, thought they might be able to pick up banners. Oh, he did drop ominous. Okay. And yeah, maybe there's something where they're just barely out of range of the raid. Because like you don't see the raid bar here. But if I go a little bit lower, you can find it. They're not in the raid, yet they are in the raid. Yeah, you can see we got potions on this guy. Which means he was technically... You only get potions if they're out of the raid. Or is it if you're not in the raid? Oh, yeah, the title's from earlier in the stream. I was working on my 1.20 raid farm. Now we're switch over to 1.21.2. Let's get rid of some of these extra guys. The witches go first. Okay, so what do we got going on? No one up there. Why did the stack and raid farm before? Or so why you did a stack and raid farm before? I wanted to show people the final version of it, and I just never got around to it. You did stack and raid farm. Okay, how many per GT? Oh, what is GT? Do you want game ticks? You want to know the items per hour? I think the item per hour was what would it say, 182,000. How many raids per game tick? Oh, I don't know. Is there a way to figure that out? It's this design here. I think I might have trashed it a little bit. This one. Okay. We got the raid. I killed this guy. No. No potion. Oh, it's because its feet are in the ground? Let me put these guys up on top of a block. Okay. Oh yeah, that fixed it. Then if I give these guys a new... Oh yeah, it is weird. Okay, and then if I kill him... Get more ominous bottles. It's an ominous bottle farm. Infinite ominous bottles. Nice. Okay. So. Oh, here comes the next wave. Why does these guys don't count? I mean, they count towards a raid. Okay, they're counting as raiders, but they don't count in the raid. Look, when they spawn, and count the ticks before the next raid. You need to mean the next wave, the next raid, because the whole bunch of waves. It's kind of confusing. Max is raid every 4 game ticks. Yeah, I'm not trying to go for maximum emeralds per hour. I'm trying to go for the simpleness stacking raid farm. And stacking wave farm. While being simple. Like simple designed. Next raid you can spawn all waves at once. Yeah, they spawn all at once, but they don't actually spawn at once. Thanks for the stand-up redemption, THK. Graphics card just crashed. Oh dang. Yeah, I have problems with my graphics card. I guess I'm gonna get a new computer. Okay, let's do the stand-up redemption. That's 10 minutes of standing up. Okay, I'm gonna start that now. Let's go ahead and set that up. Alrighty, you guys hear me well? Standing up, moving my chair aside. Can't use my foot controller, but I can use my hand controller. What if you move the village station and spawn all waves in 1 game tick? Move the village stations. Like I said, I'm trying to keep it simple. So you can see there's the villager. He's moving them down. There's only 3 other villagers. So yeah, I was trying to keep it simple. I don't want to squeeze every inch out of it. But it does produce, what was it? Produces over 90,000 emeralds per hour. And I think that's pretty good. I don't think anybody really needs more than that. If you, the faster you're trying to get the farm, you end up making the farm more complex exponentially. So the idea is to try to find a sweet spot where people can get large amount of emeralds, while at the same time not having to do too much work. So yeah, this is kind of what I went with. Beacon's optional and the storage system's optional as well. So ends up looking quite simple. There's a moving player version of it. And then I did a block tutorial, which I'll be upcoming video. But yeah, that's what it looks like. without those other two things. You can see it's a quite simple farm to actually build. I think the hardest part, I thought might be the dropping the villagers down the hole, but it was definitely the Vindicators. Like pulling them out of here is a little bit annoying, but it's set up pretty tight, you know. Where's the blue line? I think it's this blue line here. Anything below this blue line, can't have any raiders below that blue line. But the player has to technically be below it. So the player is below it, and the raiders are above it. That just barely works. It doesn't work in before 1.18 without, you'd have to build it above the world, because these guys down here are in the deep dark, not deep dark, deep slate. But yeah, should be a pretty nice design once the video's out. I've just been recording it over time, trying to do a good job, kind of explain the different mechanics, different distances from stuff. I explained what the limitations are, that sort of thing. But yeah, what's what's your guys' thoughts on a 90,000 emeralds per hour? Kind of depends what you want to do with the emeralds. If you're trying to make them like blocks so you can use them for looks, then you could use a lot of emeralds. So we're trying to get, oh yeah, we're talking about if we should kill the raiders at the location where they spawn, or should we drop the raiders down? And we're also talking if we can pick up some captains. We could do something like this. So, well, these guys are still part of the raid, right? Like, we can't start the next raid without getting rid of these guys. My farm seems simpler. I think building a faster version difficulty is not difficult at all. 3x as many blocks as you have, and you get 900,000 items per hour. Probably the best for beginners, I guess. Beginners, yeah, like I said, my goal was, a lot of times people ask me, like, what are the rates of the farm while I'm designing it? That's not really the way farms are designed. You don't design a farm to be a certain amount of items per hour. You just design the farm to be good at certain things, and then whatever the rates are, that's what it is. So it just happened, I focused on what I was trying to make is simple. They spawn in all around you. You don't have them dropping down or anything like that. And then the rates just happened to be quite well, which I was actually pretty surprised at. It was over 90,000. I can't remember where it was, like 92,000 or something. Okay, so we can't really hold a captain. We don't really need to hold a captain either, too, right? Because, yeah, in this version, we don't need a captain because we got bottles. So I guess, I don't know why I'm really thinking about keeping a captain. We don't need captains. We could use evokers, but we don't need evokers. We don't need evokers to stop Vex. But if we did have them, they'd be counting to the raid. If they count to the raid, then we'd have to move them out of the way every time to start a new raid. Tell most of them Nether, they kill, get new potions. I was trying to avoid using Nether if possible. And I don't want to spend TNT. Try to make the farm useful for people. I don't want people to have to spend TNT. Yeah. We don't actually need these guys. But if it is a problem, I can throw them to the Nether. Sure, like, run around. They have to spawn up at this height. The player with the bad omen. Player with bad omen needs to be so close to the actual villager. Yeah, but why would you want to make a farm that takes TNT if you don't need TNT? You remember people play multiplayer server, mobs can despawn on the other side unless you hold them as passengers. There's always a way to solve an issue, but to try to solve an issue in a way that doesn't overcomplicate it, that's usually the difference between a farm that works and a farm that's like simple and the ones that people actually enjoy building. Just like you seen in my previous one, how simple it was. Takes a little bit more thought than just making it work. So if I give myself bottles, I guess I can wear a stack here. The raid ends. Start a new one. We have to be what, within 2 sub chunks? Let me get rid of these guys. Here comes the next one. Yeah, it did. Yeah, I think I could put some 2 waves. Which makes, I guess you technically go through the waves faster that way. But I think if I put this in the water, I don't think we'd get 2 waves. Because in my testing I only got 1 wave. I want performance. Like performance for your computer, or you mean like items per hour? Okay, let's check this one, or is it this one? Okay. Here I was using gateways. A little trick I found You stack waves pretty easily using gateways. Might use that in a different version. Try to make a simple one first. There's this one. So these are the different rings where they can spawn in. I think that's how it's able to spawn in 2 waves at the same time. I want the highest items per hour. Okay. Yeah, usually way to solve the highest items per hour is just get more counts, run more farms. But I always have to keep in mind, you know, who's the typical Minecraft player, right? Typical Minecraft player, you want something that works, not too much effort, that sort of thing. That's kind of how I design my farms. They don't want, it might be, they don't want something that's complex to build. It could be complex to understand, but as long as it for them to like mimic it, it's not too complicated. But yeah, these are the new circles that after the most recent change that they just made like a couple weeks ago. Hey JT. It says Raise, I've seen you design some very efficient farms. Oh, thank you. I mean, they also take a insane amount of time. I don't think people put this much time into designing farms without them being more complicated. Okay, we got victory. The question is, so does the village have to be close to me, or does it just the villager have to be close? Because the center of the village is based off of the workstation. Is it the villager that actually takes in my bad? Because could I just put the villager closer to me? I almost feel like moving everything down, but we'll keep it like this. So I think this is where it might come into... So this one is underneath of the blue chunk. No, it's above the blue chunk. The chunk is this chunk. Checks this chunk here. One, two. If I understand this correctly, it should not accept it from here. Okay. And then only if I go below this blue line. Did I go below the blue line? Can't tell. Yeah, technically I'm below the blue line. Okay. So this is the part where it's based off the sub chunks. So this is where we can start moving stuff around a little bit to get a little bit better results. So we'll try moving the villager up. See if that makes any difference. Oh, I know what I can do. Yeah, I think I know what I can do. Well, I guess we can try this, but I think So what we're trying to do is we're trying to get the player as close as possible to the actual raiders, while keeping the villager as low as possible. I mean, we could just have a villager that we could just move the villages like we did in the stacking raid farm design. Having multiple farms at once, not a solution in my opinion. Okay. You like to challenge yourself with just one player. So the question is, if I move the villager higher, does that increase it? This villager, what's their current time on the stand-up redemption? Oh wow, it's almost double the time. THK got double his money's worth. I don't mind standing up, just that it's really difficult to. It's very difficult to kind of type and stuff. Because what do I want to do? I want to TP this guy. It's a bit hard to type. Okay, let me set it back again. Okay. So we will move a TP this guy to us. But what we want to do is where's the blue line? Okay, we want to put him above blue line, which we can hardly see. He still technically has a workstation, but they are higher up above the blue line. What's happening now? No raiders. Oh, they're there. Okay. I was like, where's the raider? Well, that's interesting. We actually get both waves that come at the same time. Maybe that could be used for something. We should get 7 to 8 raids. Guess we would actually get 8. Another one around here? Oh, there's that one over there. Okay, so if we get rid of these two, is that everything? Oh, that is everything. Okay. Okay, let's go up another blue line. Just make sure you're following the rules. Oh, what the heck? Oh, okay, that was just a victory. Okay, so if I start up blue lines, here. Okay, I drink a potion. I guess you can kind of tell when you get in range. Okay, that's not this one. It must still be still based off of the workstation. Well, maybe we broke it because we moved the villager. Oh, he lost his workstation. Hmm. Well, what you waiting for? Work in your workstation. Really? Oh. Okay. We'll start up here again. Yeah, self-promotion isn't allowed. B&M, that's one of the rules. Okay, we'll drop down. Okay, now accept it. Down to here. Oh, yeah, okay. Which is lined up with my feet. Okay. So it's based off of... It must be, yeah, the workstation. Yeah, we had people coming in here promoting. We had to remove them. So it didn't help to have this guy up higher up. Well, okay. So I guess we might as well move the village down automatically, or we can move the player. Whichever we think is cheaper. Okay, get one villager here, get more than one villager here. Yeah, doesn't make much difference. Yeah, thanks for the drink up there, THK. So, moving the player down. Can be done with bubble columns. Moving the village down. We need multiple villages, or villagers. The raiders will spawn up here. If we drop them so they're one-hit kills, we shouldn't have to worry about Vex. We should be able to get Bad Omen, or we should be able to get the bottles by using that trick there. there anything I'm overlooking? Move the raid down. Moving raid down. So yeah, they're using a clock. If it's blocked DMM, it means that somebody tried to come in and advertise it. So we can remove these guys. Because I don't think we can have these guys either way. Without moving the raiders up pretty high or down. It'd be easier to use gravity. Okay, it's copied. I don't know why I have this cranked up so much. Oh yeah, I was testing why they were getting stuck, but I guess I don't know if it's related to render distance. The other thing is now with the newer, there's way more places where they can spawn in now. We have to be more careful of where we leave spawn-proof chunks. Okay, so this guy can stay here. When his village moves, it's still right here. We don't need the boats. We probably won't use it where they just spawn here. We'll probably have them so they fall down. That's one thing we could do. Well, no. We could have them spawn like this, but then, yeah, what were we just saying? Yeah, we can't really use the. We probably still want them to have one-hit kills. We want to move their spawn platform up higher. And we drop them down. I don't know if we're gonna run into failures. I might have to ask somebody to look in the Minecraft code to see what's the probability of them failing in a what's the probability of them actually spawning in, what is it, the 4x4 that they can spawn in? Very center now. Otherwise we could go with less spawning platforms. Then we push them down. Just need to keep them in this 3x3 just so we can kill them with our sweeping. They fall down, they hit the ground. Well, when you have a whole bunch of people coming in spamming something, it's a lot easier just to remove the word than it is to remove individual people. Okay. And then what we can do is we can drink our bottle here. Give it to that guy, and that guy can take it down to the lowest guy. I guess the only reason why we really need to move it downwards is we're trying to reach this scenario where they're in the raid, yet they're not in the raid, so we can get the bottles. You normally can't get them. But what we could do, let's go back to our testing area here. So this guy, he's based off of blue circle, so blue line. If we move this guy down, we move this down 1, 2, 3, down to there. Okay, new workstation. Okay, so he's down there. So, oh, actually, no, I want the opposite, right? No, yeah, but that is coordinates for the opposite. Okay, he's at the very top of the blue line. What am I even thinking? He can go up 2 chunks. Well, I think not. I don't know. Let me just try it. But now I think he won't be able to test it from here. Let me go a little bit higher. Okay. Only if I go below this blue line? Oh, yeah. Okay. No, I don't think I want that. I think I want the opposite. I want him just above the blue line. And that way he can detect the full 16 while also being low as possible. I don't know if that's actually going to help us in the long end, but now he's above the blue line. Okay. Okay, so now I'm pretty sure it's going to fail because, yeah, we removed all the spawning spaces. So we said it can go up a total of 90 or 6 chunks. So 1, 6, okay. So I can only go up to here, and what's the northwest corner? Three, 4 or 3? Four by 4, okay. Northwest. But then if we move the village, then I think it's gonna move the center. Okay, so before this is above the blue line, so hopefully this works. Not that one. That one, okay. So now I think from above the blue line, when it actually ends, does it die? Wait, does it matter if I'm nearby or not? Oh yeah, they spawned in here. Okay. Hello, guys. So, check our bottle dash. No bottles. Oh, I got a bottle. Look at that. I got a magic bottle. Are you gonna give me a bottle? Huh? Give me another bottle. Oh, nice. Okay, but if we want to check the raid, we have to, what do we have to do? We have to get lower, I guess. So this guy's not going to give a bottle, but if a pillager would happen to pick it up, then we can get a bottle from him, right? Yep. Oh, nice. But we're doing one wave at a time instead of two like we were doing before. You can see there is a slow load time. I was able to skip the load time by moving the guys up and down here, but I guess now that everything moved, it's now based off of this. Okay, let's TP one of these guys up. TP. Oh, there's a Ravager. The one I don't want. Oh, while there's a ad break, let me grab some more water. Quickly do that, and I will be right back. If you haven't ever seen it, I did put out a shorts video. Okay, so I was trying to teleport one of these guys to me, and then I was trying to make it like make a. Seems like we noticed that we could skip the wave load time by moving this guy around. So he's currently there. Okay. Get rid of the bottle. There's nothing shows up. So it failed? I don't think I think it failed. Failed to find this area to spawn him in. Dang, that's a bummer. Tell me your wise ways, oh villager. Oh, okay. So it seems like I don't have to be close to him afterwards. Raid starts. Okay, so that raid came through. That raid is taking time to load. So the goal was to try to make it skip the loading. Have a good one there, JT. Yeah, we'll try to. Hey, Cookie. Oh, it failed again. Okay. Ooh, that's not good. I might have to try to find somebody to look at the Minecraft code to figure out how many times it checks to spawn in this area. Before it was like 50 times, but now that they have more rings, it probably does less checks. Kind of good to get as many waves per raid. I don't think this guy is causing problems, but I guess we can remove him for now. What happens if it runs out and I'm up here? Does it also work? Oh, it does work. Okay. Okay, so we got the first wave. Second one. I wonder if there's such thing as like the third one acts different than the first two. Okay, we made it to the third one, so it might be a probability thing. It was like 4 or 5 or something. Maybe it was that guy that was causing problems. I'll have to run a few tests to see. A victory? Yay! We got plenty of bottles too. What all the bottles we got? Technically only need 1. Okay, so let's do it again. We're using the best bottle, which should be the best worth of your time, right? Wait, actually anything over 2 is good, right? Everything over 2 is the same, right? Let me go out of the other zone. Oh, I was gonna say, did that make it quit? But no, I didn't. That guy jump. Oh, big boy did. Have a good one there, Naughty. Don't look like it's failing. Oh, it's another victory. Okay, let's compare that with Okay, I only got 1 bottle that time, I guess. I wasn't really checking for that. Let's compare that with what we did before. So if you just put a pillager up here. Doesn't pick it up. We need to figure out where the pillager has to be in order to get what we want. Maybe because of the time it takes for it to start, it might be okay just to move the player. I mean, depending how tough an area the player is in. Alrighty. This time we're gonna have he's currently in range. So is this where it fails? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, this isn't a typical fail because a normal fail it would load, it would show the loading bar. I think it's also trying to do the instant load too at the same time, so maybe it did try to do the instant load. And he did pick it up the banner. Okay, let's try it again, but this time we'll have him up. So does it fail when we have him up in the air? That was a weird small raid. Oh, it did. Definitely did something. We didn't get a victory. Hmm. Does it go off even if I'm a spectator? Nope, okay. Hey, Padron. Okay, maybe I should stop these guys from coming in here. I'm doing some cooking. Someone just said they're making lunch. Uh-oh. Oh, we got Ravager. That... Oh, okay. It was... I wonder why that was. It was trying to read that other guy over there, too. I seen one of them leave. Maybe... Okay, let me try. Oh, I know I could try. Shouldn't be able to climb up this anymore. Okay, let it load up. So we're testing to see if we get any of these weird failures. These were instantly happening, which makes me think it has to do with that guy over there. Okay, that's a victory. Okay, we succeed in victory. Hey, Ola. That's good. Okay, now it accepts it. Oh, what? Did it fail already? Oh, no, it hasn't started yet. What do yo usually stream? Minecraft. It's only Minecraft, and I do technical stuff, like try to find glitches or tricks or design farms. Now I'm updating my raid farm work with the changes I made a couple weeks ago. Raids. We're mostly testing. We have this guy who's just barely on the edge, and last time he was causing problems. We're seeing if we put him higher, does he cause no problems? Victory. Okay, awesome. Plus we got a bunch of potions. Look at all those. Wow. So don't look like he causes problems when he's up there. But we were able to skip a raid. We did it properly. Or skip a wave load. We barely edge. Actually, there was 2 guys. Maybe we should have 2 guys. Oh, another captain guy. Okay, I'm also gonna build this up a little bit. Okay. Okay, let's test this. This is called Aura Kill. Don't see anything that comes in front of me. Yeah, all this looks good. It's another victory, awesome. We're loading up in bottles. So now we'll bring them down. And I think it only somewhere in here. We'll start another raid. Oh, got a skeleton. So can you see this flickering here? The raid bar is flickering. I think if I kill it when it's flickering one direction, it'll fail. If I flick it the other way, then it'll be fine. Well, let me, yeah, I guess I have to sit here to see it. Okay, when it's loaded, it seems to work. Let me try. Ooh, but it failed, okay. Hey, Wildy. Oh, that is true. I do stream me recording. Even editing sometimes. Okay, we got one guy left. Now it's... If I attack it when it's short... Okay, maybe when it's short it always fails? How do we get to where skipping? Maybe let me bring these guys down even a bit lower. Oh wait. Okay, yeah. Okay, we got a load bar. Doesn't skip it though. As long as it's long, I think it works. But I attack when it's only short. Oh, okay. I don't know what makes it fail. Plenty of bottles though. Oh, maybe it's which one ended last. That was Evoker, right? You guys are supposed to be good luck charms. Best potion. I think we can definitely go with best potion. Probably get enough of it. Maybe we should bring these guys, because they're kind of on the edge. What if we bring them a bit lower? And then we jack them up higher. Yeah, those guys up there don't counter the raid. Huh, okay. Oh, okay, well it failed. Maybe they were... Okay, so yeah, those guys are definitely doing something. Cause it immediately fell. I was hoping, because I mean, we did have something where we're skipping waves. We have to watch the footage over again. See exactly how we were doing it. Let's see how limited the raid will actually spawn in. Okay, well I don't know if it failed because of that or because of these guys. Be placed! Must be barely nudge. Oh. We got a Jono Smithers raid. How was your stream there, Jono? What were you up to? Were you playing Minecraft? Were you doing your music? Let us know. Jono raid, hello, welcome in. We got, of course we got Jono, we got, Elode? We also got Rick's Cat. We got Lycan. Casey's also here. Jonas raid. Oh, hello. Oh, that's a cool emote you got there. Making music, nice. That's pretty cool. Only bangers as usual. It's great to hear. Thanks so much, Jonas, for coming with that lovely raid. Hey, Grim. Welcome in. There's a shout out to Jonas. Those guys are from our stream. You guys don't know who Jonas is. He is not only a Minecraft player, but he also makes music and Minecraft related music too. So drop him a follow if you haven't already. Check out his streams. See what lovely music he makes. We also got Crispy coming in. Crispy Choco. Ooh, that sounds nice. Oh yeah, how do you say your name? E-O-D. Oh no, L-O-D? L-O-D. Interesting. Thinking of, what's a dog called? Odie? Odie? Or G-O-D? We used to have a dog, not us, but our grandparents. It's called G-O-D. And then I was thinking Odie, the one that's Garfield's dog, or Val, whatever. Doesn't he play some Minecraft? Oh, he's a Minecraft noob. I thought one time I seen him doing Minecraft. Rhymes with Melody. Oh, L&D. Oh, that's very helpful. Hey, Monzer. Jono and Ren both said it's the same way incorrectly. Yeah, isn't Jono's Ren's brother? pretty cool. Ren's a really cool guy. Hey, AQ says, how's everybody doing today? I'm doing pretty well. I'll show you guys what we got going on here. Well, they made some changes to raid farms a couple weeks ago. So we were doing some tests to design a new raid farm. A lot of people are looking forward to building a raid farm in the new versions, but yeah, it changes. So I'm working on trying to make a design so people can actually have raid farms even after the nerf. So the most recent change was this circular thing you see here. Well, they said that no someone named their dog or DOG. Like, our parents would actually say DOG. Like, that's how you, when you call a name, you say DOG. You wouldn't say like dog. But that would be cool if you just called it dog too. Yeah, so now raids, they'll try to start way out there where the circles are really thick. If they can't find a spot, they eventually move their way in. Well, it's a little bit strange. Okay, they kind of start there, then they go in, and they go back out again. But what we're working with is, I guess we can work with any of these circles, but easiest ones we're working with is just the center one here. This 4x4. We can get all the raiders to spawn in this area, then we can easily kill them. I finished recording a video of my simple stacking raid farm. This one doesn't work though anymore. But you can see how simple it was. This thing produced, I think around 92,000 emeralds per hour. Oh well, I guess I removed that. There's 2 evokers on both sides. But yeah, the farm itself is really simple. But it produces also, I think it was around 180,000 items per hour total. So I do like designing farms that people will build if they're like productive yet also not too complicated. Right now we're trying to understand, we understand the circle thing. Yeah, there's, oh yeah. The raid farm is actually quite productive for as small as it is. So we understand the circle thing, right? It's based off of the northwest corner of where the village center is. So we took that knowledge, we applied it to a new world here. So the idea is, if I build this little 4x4 area, this 4x4 area here is the same one we see in the other world. The rest of the world is slightly raised, or you can say this is slightly lower. So what we did is, we then checked. So we know the circles that the villager will place a raid in, but now we were checking the vertical, how far up. So what we did is we move the villager up and down. We tried to put the villager as low as possible. So this villager way down here will start the raid. The question is, how far up can it place it? So you might be wondering what's the importance of understanding the limitations of raids. So by understanding where they can and cannot go, you can do little things like move them in and out of their range. So if I stand here, okay, in a second the raid bar will show up. Okay, see the raid bar shows up, but if I stand over here, the raid bar vanishes. This is the edge of it. So right there, this is high enough for the villager to place raiders on top of it. They can't place raiders any higher. So even though there's all this lovely ground, it'll only place them in this little hole here. So this makes it really easy to kill the raiders. And you can't see, but right now it's summoning the next wave. So right now, you already got like a very crude farm where they spawn in and you just kill them in this hole here. And then with this, we can move one step further and try to automate different parts of it. Oh, it actually failed. Okay. We have been experimenting with putting these guys. So there's like two little ranges. So there's a range where it can actually place in the raiders here. Then there's the range which it can detect the raiders, which is up here. It's based off of these chunk lines. And apparently this guy's too close. Let me just remove these guys. But yeah, if it detects, if it's unable to place in the raiders, it can fail. But that, we haven't ran into that problem yet. The other part we're running into is that if there's these raiders that are kind of like on the edge of being in or out, it seems like it can also fail. Term says, is it going to be really hard to make a raid farm in 1.21? 1.21 wasn't too hard. There's another change. So the raid farms got double nerfed. Well, it's almost a triple nerf. They did another change, like I said, just 2 weeks ago, which wasn't when 1.21 came out. I think now we should get to all 8 waves of it. Just speed it up a little bit so we can go through a little faster. Okay, this might be the last one. Nope, one more. Okay, so now it's a victory, meaning that's normally when the raid would end. Then you normally have to drink another bottle. So what we were experimenting with, I was trying to... So the old raid farms could stack waves, and they could also stack raids. The waves is the period when the bar is loading. That's a wave, loading between waves. By stacking the waves, you can make all the waves come without having to wait for that bar to load up. And that just saves you time. You essentially could run more waves per hour, which means you can end up getting more items per hour. And I was able to... I found a couple of different ways which I can actually stack waves despite the nerf. So typically what we do is we move the raiders high enough up, or the villager lower down, so that they don't count as part of the raid. And then the villager would forget about them. And then once they forgot about them, then they could spawn in new ones. But yeah, it is going to be difficult, because we do need to have like a macro that drinks bottles. You put those in offhand, but I guess you give yourself the bad omen pretty early. What I need to do is I need to be sitting here so I can see what's going on. Then I need some kind of automation where I can move these guys up and down. How did that work last time? Oh, I was just teleporting. I was teleporting them. Yes. We can teleport this boat. Okay, so then we can teleport up, and if we teleport down, if I kill this guy, those raiders still count. But if I move them up, ooh, okay. This is probably ran into last time. The raid died. It doesn't like it when you like move the raiders out of the way. They want you to kill them, but you can use portals. Did you guys see a loading bar there? Oh, I think I'm stuck. Okay. What we'll do we'll do that. And that. That teleports them up, this teleports them down. So I can do it a little bit faster. Have a good one, LND. The thing is, like, it's like one thing to make a farm, right? I can make this farm work, but do extra stuff takes more time. Oh, I was like, why can't I see the raid? Okay. So let's say we move the raider down. The raid is down, and did we kill this last guy? Ah, okay, move back down again. Kill this last guy and move him up at the same time? Okay, that was no good, that failed. So now they are down. Okay, we'll do the opposite. We'll put them up, and then we'll kill this guy and move him down at the same time. I might have to watch the footage over again, but somehow I was able to skip the wave times. Hey, Bowser. Trying to find a simpler raid wave skip. Yeah, it doesn't like it when you move them up last second. Yeah, I'm also using this trick that I found where you can get the bottles, because typically you can't get the bottles when there's a raid. So we don't. One of the problems might have been to get bottles to continue the raids, but that's not a problem using this. I can pick up the banner? Oh, okay, maybe. If I move these guys up, if I put a new guy in, then I move these guys up, and I kill this guy. Well, I don't know. I don't think I got a hold of what's going on. Just know it doesn't like it when you move them up during a raid. It completely ends the raid. But yeah, nice thing about streaming this is, you know, when I do find something like I did earlier, I can try to look at the footage and try and mimic that, and then see exactly what steps I have to take in order to get to work. But I mean, we already got something that could work. I was just trying to refine it more. What I would probably do is just take a while to start the raid. So maybe I would just move the player down. So just like my other one, where I would drop the player using gravity, get the player to where's, oh, that's a skeleton. And then when the player's dropping, have the player right click. It drinks this. That way not wasting time. Then they fall, get them to fall to here. And use bubble columns and move back up again. Because there's this downtime anyways. We have to wait for this whole timer thing to go up to 0. So, and then we put the player in a location where they can kill all the raiders. And this is where the tricky part comes in. Not for these guys, but later on when you get the evokers, Invokers can come as soon as wave 5 for hard. Now, when it comes to the evokers, there's a couple things we could do. I have to look into how long it takes Vex to die. Could try to keep Vex alive, which might be a pain. The other thing is to move these mobs up and then back down again, so they take a lot of fall damage. You want one-hit kills. Yeah, the problem is, even if these guys can't see you and you hurt them, they immediately know where you're at, so the evoker will send Vex after you. The other idea I had was trying to keep enough of Vex. Well, yeah, I guess you can't technically keep enough Vex. Man, it's interesting. Wondering how much damage they take, because I know I've tried keeping Vex alive. I think even with Regen 2 beacon, or Regen 2, they don't stay alive. But you know, we do get some healing potions. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that really keep up. We might look into that. Other option is have at least one evoker up here. A bunch of boats, just barely out of range. Hey, Otter General. Looks like the bot doesn't like caps. Sorry about that. But welcome in, Raiders. Could change it. I don't know what's the limit on caps is. How was your stream there, Otter General? What were you up to? Let me see which bot it actually is. It might be the Streamlab bot, or it might be on Twitch side. But I hope you guys were having a great stream. What was Otter up to today? Welcome in, Tom. Everyone else that joined in the raid. I'm just updating my simple raid farm to make it work with these new changes that came out a couple weeks ago. Like a triple nerf to raid farm, so it's gonna be pretty difficult, so I've been working quite a bit on it. But this is the older version, so this is my simpler 1.20 version. It stacks waves and it stacks raids. Produces over 180,000 items per hour. It produces over 90,000 emeralds per hour. Yeah, it's really simple. Visual wise at least. Not simple to actually understand how it works. Let me check this bot. cat protection. What's the cap? The cap limit is 40 characters. Okay, let me just up it to 60 or something. Let's see. Yeah, thanks for the raid. We're actually talking about Minecraft raids, which is pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know if it's my Streamlabs bot. I did change it though. Hey, there, Tom got the message. Raid. The Otter General is invading. Raid. The Otter General army is invading. That was a really cool emote you got there. Got a hype one. Oh, the otter's so cute. How was your stream? What were you working on? There's a shout out to Otter General. You guys from my stream haven't already dropped them a follow. You guys can see what they're up to. Let's see, it says they were playing Minecraft. Awesome. What were you guys doing? Were you doing building, survival games, mini games, multiplayer? Let us know. As good says Otter, we started my Hall of Fame on the Inner Realms SMP. Oh, you're from Inner Realms. Hey, I now know what Inner Realms is from the podcast. That's really cool. Hall of Fame, so you can get to put all the people that are Hall of Famers. Nice. We see a controller on the right. Oh yeah. Yeah. Thanks for that. Explain that, Wildy. Yeah, I play with two different controllers. I play with my feet. So, if you guys didn't know, you can get you do quite a bit with your feet. Though my controller, I don't know if my controller is getting old or if I just need to update the software, but it is having trouble doing some of the different things. I mostly just use it to do WASD and up and down because I move around quite a bit in creative. And then I don't have to do that much with my actual controller. So I can do stuff like where I can drink or eat some snacks while I'm actually moving around in Minecraft because I'm playing with my feet. Yeah, it is pretty cool. It is kind of annoying because you have to have like your chair a little bit higher so you can have this controller underneath your feet. And then of course like you kind of have to sit kind of perfect just so you can move the different buttons. But yeah, so that's the old raid farm. New raid farm. Let's see. The newest changes like 2 weeks ago. They made it so that they spawn in these rings. We're just going to use this most inner 4x4 ring. And that's based off of the villagers' village location. And then we apply that 4x4 to this little hole here. And then we put the villager way down underground. So when the villager wants to place in a raid, all this land out here is too far away from it, so it doesn't place it there. And this is a little bit shorter, so it places it in there. So that's how that works. If I kill these guys, let me stand here. You can see the next wave will start, and I'll put it right in the same spot. R says exactly. I'm mainly a builder and had to torture myself with a 115,000 block build. What? That sounds insane. Wow. Dude, with this people doing the building community, it just blows my mind. Like, I understand this technical stuff because I've been doing this sort of stuff for a long time. Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys don't know who I am, I'm Razorworks. I'm a YouTuber and a streamer. I play Minecraft for over 15 years. I love designing automatic farms and finding glitches and tricks. And if you guys would like to see all the different crazy stuff that I find, posted onto my YouTube channel, where we just recently surpassed 400,000 subscribers over there. Also getting close to 50,000 followers here on Twitch, so if you haven't already, go ahead and drop me a follow here. Doesn't cost you anything, you get some free emotes. Which reminds me, I also need to follow Otter. It's kind of nice, I can just click here and then hit the follow button. Nice. Oh wait, does it show you your badge? Oh cool, it shows which badges you have. Oh, I didn't know that. You can see all the badges people have. Void word gamepad worded differently or it triggers your bot. Gamepad. Wait, it doesn't like the word gamepad? Void the word gamepad. Only play one game with my feet, and that was Portal 2 multiplayer with an actual controller. Wait, like you're playing with a normal controller with your feet? Did it help you do something? Dude, it better help you do something pretty cool, otherwise that would have been a pain. Oh, I see, it triggers the word controller, that's fine. I don't think it spams it too much. Did we get a victory now? Yeah, we got victory. Yeah, I just get tired of, I got tired of answering. People kept asking about the controller, you know, a new person come in and ask about it, so it's really nice to make a bot that as soon as someone talks about controllers, it just talks about my controller. One character to move forward and shoot Portal, so I could use my other controller. Oh, I see, you're playing multiplayer, but you're playing both characters. You trying to set like a world record or something? Last level. Oh, okay. I've not played Portal. Everybody talks about Portal. I still want to play it, but I think maybe I want to record it, maybe upload it on YouTube. Raid and run. No problem, Otter. Thanks so much for bringing community over. Great to see you. Great to learn about all the inner members. I was actually not even aware of that, and try to stay aware of vanilla survival people that stream. I usually raid other vanilla survival Minecraft players. Wow, 1 AM for you. Wow, that's impressive. Yeah, definitely get your sleep there. Thanks for bringing community over. Just no friends? Wait a minute, could you play with the two controllers individually, or do you have to do like when the player is moving at the same time or something? Is it? It's like a really time-based thing or something? Okay, maybe I shouldn't be asking because it's a spoiler for me. Wait, they actually make it so that you have to play multiplayer on Portal, or can you choose not to? Best way to play using PS4. Now when it comes to controllers, I'm definitely going to tell you that this is the best controller out of all the controllers in the world. At least all the mass-produced controllers, not custom controllers. Yeah, this I've looked at almost. I mean, as far as I'm aware of, I looked at every single type of controller in the world. Looked at every single one, all the pros and cons. This one here, I have 34 buttons, I think. 34 buttons I can push on this thing without having different layers. So that's pretty crazy. I don't know of any other controller that you can have 34 buttons. Because Minecraft does take a lot of buttons. So, I mean, to play it efficiently, right? Because I have like ones that switch game modes, ones that do spectator. I also have all the other buttons, like I have the throw button and what does this button do? Oh, the offhand button. Inventory, I got F3. I can jump quickly to different slots. I think this one's supposed to, this opens up chat. This one's supposed to, I can't remember what this one does. Oh, there's some pick blocks. I also got control pick blocks. I can get special MBT stuff. There's got up and down the controller. I got right click, left click, and I got spam clicks too. And I also got scrollies. there's pinky buttons on this controller, which is pretty cool. There's also gyro. Yeah, gyro. But the gyro is kind of wonky and doesn't always work. Tom says I have a Steam controller too somewhere. Oh really? I had to pay $80 for this. This controller, they sold the controllers for $5 each, but because they're discontinued, it costs $80 for a brand new one. I mean, someone had a brand new one sitting around, you know. I figure, I might as well buy brand new rather than used. Okay, let me start this up for you guys. Welcome back, buddy. Top says I'm using a Logitech dual action that's like 20 years old. Oh, I've not seen that. Controller, dual action. Oh, let me see this thing. Okay, looks like a pretty typical controller. Yeah, I think it's like all the controllers are kind of the same. Alright. But this controller is a little bit different, you know. Looks like a PlayStation controller. Yeah. I can say all the controllers are very similar. But it's very difficult to find one that has lots of buttons. Trying to get the skip thing to work, but I haven't ran into it yet. Liked it back in the day. Oh, okay. Oh, I got victory. Okay. Nice. But yeah, I'll have to look in the footage. There was something where it seemed like I was skipping waves. Otherwise, the way to skip them would be to remove the mobs. Like a portal or something. Just speeds up the farm a little bit. Get a little bit more items per hour. Yeah, if you guys haven't already joined my YouTube channel, there it is in the chat and on screen. We'll find somebody to raid so we can continue the raid from Jono's as well as Otter's raids. Appreciate you guys bringing communities over. Let's find someone else that's also doing some fun Minecraft stuff. Alrighty, let's raid. I don't think we raided midpoint. Have we raided midpoint? We'll see. Okay, let's start the raid for midpoint. Raid. He's building a, looks like